Okay, guys, whoever's in, let me know who you are in the chat so I can see who's in here and strike up some conversation while we start working on this thing. So what I'm doing right now is I am getting copper foil, and this is to go in and line the pockets. Basically, it just makes the pockets look nice, cuts down on interference in between the pickup and the wiring and stuff like that. So this is just sticky stuff that you buy off of Amazon. It's fairly cheap. So I normally like to just fit it in, kink it where it needs to go, cut it, and then stick it in. And then normally take a pencil eraser and just run and gets all the bubbles out. So here around the edges, guys, what I do is I just line it up right about where the edge is, and then I just push it down in. Just try to hold it still, because sometimes it's, you get all that layered paint there just from spraying the body. And basically, since that's not sanded well, sometimes this has issues sticking. So basically, I crease it real hard at the top like this, like I'm doing right now. And then I take my pencil and I come in and I push down. And then it'll just sit in. And then I take my pencil and I come in and I push down. And then it'll just sit in. What you hear there is me pushing down further and it crinkling back in. Then, once it's set in pretty well, it'll sort of stick in. And so I'll sort of show you what I got now. So see, I got it all up on the edge, so now I gotta do this side of it. Actually, we'll do this right here. Actually, I might have a piece for that already. Let's see if I have a big piece. I do. Okay, so we're gonna use this piece. So these pieces that I'm pulling out over here are from previous guitars. I just keep the scraps. And there are alternatives to this foil that I'm putting in. There are sprays and stuff, but for as cheap as it is on Amazon, it's just easy enough to do it this way. Some people like the sprays better. Personally, like I said, I think this does a pretty good job. Gets the job done. So if you see in the chat, I'm replying on a different account so I can watch sort of what's going on, make sure that the camera's in the right spot, because TikTok was having issues this morning. So to get around those issues, just simply logged in on a different account. So to do these sides like this, what I like to do is I hold it flush to the bottom of the guitar, the bottom of the pocket, and then I just crink it over, just pull it over like this, and it'll leave a kink in the sheet, and then you just cut along the sheet, and then you should have a perfectly formed piece to run around on the sides like this. And when you're doing this copper foiling, it's okay to overlap. I overlap a lot just because, why not? And those of you that are in the live, if you have any questions, put them in the comments. I'll try to answer them when I look over. So just stay tuned on that. So I'm coming up to the hole over here where the wires pass through from the cavity here where your volume pot will sit to the jack cavity. So in order to basically puncture a hole, I just use a pencil and you just line it up where the hole is and you just puncture it through. No big deal. And then normally I just take the eraser side and then just wrap the copper foiling in around the cavity. Thank you guys for all the likes. I appreciate it. This is obviously my first live stream on TikTok. So if you guys like this, keep liking. I have another guitar that I need to build, so we can do this more often. Let's see here. The Explorer project, I don't have an Explorer right now. It's on the list of guitars that I do want to build at some point. As of right now, my only two projects that I have going on are the Anti-Frankenstrat, and then I also have a Jackson style 24 fret that I'm still trying to figure out exactly how I want to paint it. Flying V. Flying V definitely in the future sometime. I'm interested in trying to get one of everything, I guess. Actually, I almost bought a Flying V about 7 or 8 years ago. Thank you everyone for all the likes. I appreciate it. I just can't wait to hear what this thing sounds like. Since I have a similar humbucker, I have the Seymour Duncan custom in my Jackson Crackle guitar. And for this guitar, I just got the Seymour Duncan Custom. So it's basically the same pickup, but it has a ceramic magnet in it. So it should sound similar, but I'm hoping it'll have just enough difference. But I love the tone of my Jackson Crackle guitar. It nails the early Van Halen tone perfectly. And I know there's a lot of a lot of people say that certain pickups are better than others. I feel like a lot of these pickups do a great job of getting the tone. Generally, you know, but nothing is going to beat having a plexi, using a variac, cranking it all the way up, and truly getting the same tone as Eddie Van Halen the same way he did it. As for now, you know, I'm using that Seymour Duncan custom on a Marshall code, you know, obviously with plexi settings, and it's getting the job done. It doesn't take much. What's up, guys? Should get a Dean? What type of Dean? So, and if you see this this rod right here, this piece of aluminum that I've put in, I can move the camera on. So right here you'll see 3 screws. So there was a crack at the bridge post right here. So originally this had a regular Strat body, you know, a Strat bridge on it with the 6 screws across the front. So what I did is I filled all those holes. I glued the crack shut again. And the crack, it was a shallow crack, but it did run all the way down and through the back of the guitar. So what I did is after gluing it, I put wood filler over top of it. And then this aluminum that I screwed and glued in is basically meant to act as like a safety net. So if that bridge, as I dive bomb and move the bridge, it's going to be putting all that pressure forward on that wood. So the aluminum in the screw that's screwed in right here is meant to act as a counter pressure to it to sort of hold that wood back. So the bridge looks slightly offset right now. and that's where I did work. So the wood is actually thicker and shallower down here. So that's why it looks a little bit offset. It's played with my mind a little bit, but I've already I partially put this guitar together, put the nut on the guitar and ran strings on it, and the strings were straight and everything, so didn't have any issues there. It just looks slightly offset because the wood is thicker at this end than it is at this end. That's just the way that the cavity was cut out. Zaxis, you said is that an M1? ML? I've never heard of that guitar before. What type of body style is it? Evan, you're completely right. This guitar, $23 on eBay for this body. I spent $23, sanded it down, repaired the crack that was in it. It was a $50. I did a $50 banana headstock on it just because I'm trying to do something just a little bit different. The most expensive part of this was obviously the Seymour Duncan pickup. Other than that, like Eddie put something together from nothing. It's an Explorer mixed with a Flying V. That sounds interesting. Would that be like Eddie Van Halen's Star guitar? Okay, I know what you're talking about now. No, that is a cool body style. We might do a star guitar at some point. My goal is to keep building these guitars until I have every Eddie Van Halen guitar for every album that they came out with. That's my goal. Oh, it's like Dimebag Darrell's? Oh, yeah. Okay. I know what you're talking about now. Penny, you should definitely build a Frankenstrat. I've built a few now. I've never been disappointed. And they don't have to be perfect either. This guitar is far from perfect. It's not a replica. I've built replicas before. They're not perfect. But if it gets you invested in the hobby, that's all that matters. Should I make Eddie Van Halen's Headless Steinberger? Go on, check my account. It's been done. All headless, anything. I'm still looking for a quality trans trem to put on this thing if I can ever find one for cheap. But it is a great guitar. Do I have plans to make the Rude guitar? Down in the future, like I said, I want to make every guitar that he played so I can hang them next to the record. You recently got your first Floyd Rose Quip guitar. What do you think of it so far? It's not left-handed, it's just backwards because of the camera, because I have the camera facing me. In the future, I'm planning on buying cameras and upgrading this, but this is just getting going now, so the The more you guys blow this up, the more that my account, develops, the more equipment and stuff I'm going to buy to try to keep this going and make it better over time. If you guys follow my account already, you know that there's a website in the works. I've been working on this website for about a month now. It's going to have profiles of each of my guitars. And so you'll be able to go on there, read all what's in the guitar, how much money I put into it, like the kits that I've done, where I got those kits, stuff like that. Eventually, I want to be selling some products on there. So if I can get guitar kit companies to sponsor me, I'll sell guitar kits that I've built personally. I'm not going to sell anything that I haven't used personally. Same thing with some pedal companies. Floyd Rose are really fun. Setting them up can be a little bit difficult, but once you get used to it, it's a breeze. I should make a YouTube channel. That's in the works too. Once I get the website published, YouTube is the next thing. The type of Seymour Duncan pickup is the Seymour Duncan Custom. I've put the custom in my Crackle Jackson that you can go on my account and look at some videos I've done of that. This is pretty much the same pickup, just with a ceramic magnet. Yeah, totally build a Steinberger. I had fun doing mine. Actually, I got so excited to do mine, I sprayed the clear coat too early, and it was about 55% humidity that day, and it started to fog over. But luckily off of stumac.com, I got a blush remover that took care of it. And as you see, it looks just fine. So the pickguard for this guitar, here, I'll grab it real quick. So I bought this pickguard off of Amazon for $10 because you can get these, you can go on Warmouth and customize and get exactly, the configuration that you want on the pickguard. But that's going to cost you anywhere from $35 on up, which I wasn't about to spend that type of money because Eddie Van Halen didn't. So this was like $10 on Amazon, and it came with the regular Strat bridge cutout. So Floyd Roses need a larger cutout. So as you guys can see. So what I did is I actually made a video on this on my account. I took a wafer wheel and cut in on both sides and made it larger, and then just filed it out so it looks pretty straight. Doesn't have to be perfect. The guitar isn't perfect, so not going for that. Yeah, the Steinberger is really cool. One of my most favorite Van Halen live concerts is the Live Without a Net from '86. That's why I built the 5150 guitar. Absolutely love that. And the Steinberger was just a plus. The tone with the Steinberger, the trans trem, everything about that guitar. The only issue is you can't touch a trans trem for under like, I don't know, like $2-3 grand. They're really expensive. And see, a lot of these parts that I buy, they come with extra straps, stuff, and all that. I have a parts bin sitting over here that literally, eventually I could probably just build a whole nother guitar just out of the parts that I have laying around. Thank you for the rose. I've heard something like that. About the pickguard, Eddie Van Halen's pickguard. The only thing with that is it would have grooves in it, and I don't see the grooves like what a vinyl record would have. But it could be a possibility. I could totally see him doing that. Okay, so to keep going, guys, I'm hoping you guys will be able to see this pretty well. I'm going to start putting tuners in, start working up at the headstock, and then we're going to get down to the body, and I'll start doing the wiring. So these locking tuners that I got are just cheap ones off of Amazon. Nothing special. So what I like to do, get some tools out here. Need a pair of needle nose pliers for this. So you're going to see there's a nut right in the inside. So basically what it does is you tighten down, and what it does is it pushes a rod straight down through the tuner like this. So you take that, unscrew that rod completely, and to make sure that these things are good and tight, you take a pair of needle nose pliers and tighten that nut up. These are things, you know, just because they're cheap, they just don't do it from the factory. But just because they're cheap does not mean that they're not quality. Thank you for all the likes, the roses, and everything in the chat, Erica. Thank you. So that's one thing I forgot, actually. I'm going to have to go get a... I'm going to have to go get a socket to tighten these onto the headstock. But that's okay. I know where it's at. Sometimes it's just the small things that make a difference, you know? But you don't want these things to be loose. That'd be bad. So this whole past week, I've just been posting reminders for this live event. I've been also recording a bunch of new content to go on the profile this week. Some funny stuff that's on there that I hope you guys will enjoy. Welcome in to all the people who are just now joining. Favorite Van Halen album? Okay, are we gonna break into the conversation of David Lee Roth versus Sammy Hagar? Because that might play a factor. Can we split it? Can I pick my favorite Van Hagar album and favorite Roth album? Sure. Okay. So favorite Roth album, I would have to. I'm torn between Van Halen 1 and Sammy Hagar, hands down, the For Unlawful Carnal Knowledge album. That's the album I grew up with. But that hands down. 5150 is good, but For Unlawful Carnal Knowledge is the go-to. I think I can listen to that album straight through and not skip any songs, just because I just love how they created that album. And especially if you don't know the story behind that album name, go look it up. It's hilarious. But I think for Roth, it has to be 1984 or Van Halen 1, hands down. Eddie Van Halen guitars. Right now, I have a Wolfgang, I have the 78 Frankenstrat, I have a 5150, I have the Steinberger, and then I'm building this Anti-Frankenstrat right now. So what's that, 5? Yeah, 5. You agree with the Hagar album? Pantera. I've listened to some Pantera. So I was gonna say earlier, when we were talking about Dimebag Darrell, I've actually taught. So I'm a teacher. I've actually taught. I was subbing in a classroom about 2-3 years ago, and I met Dimebag Darrell's niece. She was in one of my classes, and they have some of his guitars, even though they weren't immediate family. They have some of the guitars, so I thought that was pretty cool. She had pictures and everything. Best songwriting was on Van Halen 1. I definitely think that might be the best tone. I mean, I love Eddie's tone from the Live Without a Net concert, but that's not the tone that he used on the 5150 album. I mean, it sounded like two different things. But definitely love the tone on Van Halen 1. We'll see here. I didn't clean out any of these holes before doing this, so we might have to clean up some stuff for these tuners. But so far, it's going all right. I know this is probably going to be the part it's hard to see. Thank you, Nick, for the like. Yeah. The funny thing is I just saw a Van Halen tribute band a week ago, and that guitarist for that tribute band was using a JMC 800 with a Variac, and it sounded awesome. He didn't have any pedals or anything, just straight amp with the Variac. You guys can look him up on YouTube. It was Van Halen Nation was the tribute band. Yeah. 5150 was a great album. So was 1984. I wish Eddie would have on the 5150 album. I wish he would have just literally they could have just taken the live album, like live concert, and turned it into an album. That would have been awesome. And on that album, just had an 18-minute long eruption solo. That would have been even better. My laptop did work. I got pulled up, except I had to log in with a different account. So if you see me responding in chat, it's with a different account. But it's all good. You know, we make adjustments here. For the first time, I would say this is going pretty well, better than expected. In the future, I do want to get some cameras. Get multiple points of view on this. Ah, 5150 the song. I love 5150 the song. I love when they played it live, like Live Without a Net. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Love the song. The album version, I would only give it a 7.5 out of 10. I still like the live tone better that Eddie did. But the song is still great. Either way, it's still the same song. I don't think I've ever listened to any of that type of metal's axis. I mean, I'm old school. I was, so for Unlawful Carnal Knowledge, Metallica, the Black Album, that's what I grew up on. I mean, AC/DC, now, AC/DC's the tricky one. How many of you have heard of the Flick of the Switch album? See, Holly M knows what's up. She knows I'm going to be building more guitars. Trying to make sure all these tuners are straight enough. I've never been a perfectionist when it comes to tuners. I sort of just put them in. They look close enough, they look close enough. See, what I'm getting into music-wise right now is more stuff like Pop Evil. Like, I love Mammoth WVH. I love his music. That's been pretty good. Let's see what else. I mean, I had a Green Day kick there for a few weeks. I was playing some Green Day. Wait, don't you just hate that? One of these screws that they gave me wasn't machined correctly. So that might be something we have to fix down the road. I'm gonna see if I can't get it in. Just use a different screwdriver. I hate these tiny little screws. I don't know if anyone else has messed with these type of screws before. They strip out. They do all sorts of weird stuff on you. We'll make it work. Well, I mean, you can't go wrong with Van Halen. Van Halen is like, if you don't like Van Halen, what are you doing? Someone asked Summer Nights question mark. Summer Nights, same sort of story. I think the recorded version is better than what the 5150 recorded version is, compared to the live without a net version. Still like the live without a net version a lot, but Summer Nights, that's a banger song. Top down, sunroof open, driving in the middle of summer, late at night. Can't beat it. So eventually down the road, I'm gonna be moving in with my my girlfriend. Well, she'll probably be my wife by that point. And she lives in a townhouse. So the cabinets, that I usually use probably won't be so friendly. Especially in a townhouse. So, yes, I've considered a multitude of things. I've thought about getting a load box and running a load box, and then using an audio adapter and running it through my computer through an interface. But that's going to be one of those things that I make that decision when it comes. In college, I used an iRig, if you know what that is. Yeah, well, it took a lot of convincing for my parents for me to get a stack. Lots of chores. Gotta watch to make sure I don't strip these screws. So, my amps, when this was a while back, used to be down in the front of our house, in our like music room where we have a piano. And it's hard to hear the TV when someone's blaring through a half stack. So, at least, you know, now that my amps are up here, I can shut a door and whatnot, and people can still watch TV and do whatnot. Yeah, I'm going to end up having to buy new screws for this because that one wasn't machined correctly, which sucks, but look at that. Doesn't that look pretty dope? Hey, keep working on your parents, though. Never know. Tell them that you're really invested in guitar and that you want to expand and get better. I've always, you know, I always bought all my stuff and everything to I eventually, you know, have a band. The issue is I can't find people that want to play Van Halen. And that's like a deal or no deal for me. So I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go take this thing and I'm going to find to tighten these nuts down on this. Okay, so I'll be right back. Just give me a second. I'm going to leave the stream up running. Keep talking Van Halen. Besides Van Halen, what's your second favorite band? I want to see in the chat when I get back. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Slipknot. I haven't listened to a lot of Slipknot. A lot of Pantera and Slipknot fans. Good luck at AutoZone, Thicky Ricky. Iron Maiden and Def Leppard. I don't know. Iron Maiden's pretty big, but Def Leppard's a classic. I mean, I got a few Def Leppard records. So, when I'm tightening these down for these tuners, only hand tight. This is something I do with regular maintenance when I restring my guitars, is I just snug these up again. Nothing more. It's fairly simple. Okay. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to slide this down here. There, you guys can see the nut pretty well. So these two holes right here were pre-drilled from the factory when I bought this neck. Like I said, this neck wasn't like an expensive neck, as I just dropped everything. Wasn't an expensive neck, but it'll get the job done. And I didn't put a finish on it. I just left it the way it was. I didn't feel that there's the last few guitars that I've done, like the Wolfgang that I built, I did tongue oil on that neck, and it still has a little bit of a drag on your thumb when you're playing, which I don't really fancy. My Les Pauls have that. But so normally I leave my necks unfinished, but whoever from factory drilled these holes did not drill them correctly, because the nut sits off center just a little bit and it pulls back a hair. So one of these days I'm going to take the nut back apart. I'm going to fill these holes and re-drill. But for now, this will work. But, you know, even though I'm not going for perfection, I still like a well-rounded functional guitar. Same thing with the hardware they gave me. The hardware they gave me was pretty much crap too. So hopefully I'll get this in here. I've test fitted it multiple times and that one screw is getting pretty dinged up. So hopefully I'll be able to get it in without fully stripping it. So any of you in the comment section, have you guys built guitars before? No, not yet. Are you going to? You better. That's the only correct answer to that question. So, as you can see what I was talking about, the nut pulls away from the start of the fretboard on the high side up here, and it's not flush up here. So, I think I'm going to fill those eventually, fill those holes for those screws and re-drill. But that's a project for another day. What do you think your first guitar is going to be? You build guitars on your YouTube? What's your YouTube? So, in the comments too, what do you guys think? Should I put a cover on this or not? On the truss rug? I'm sort of torn. I have a cover. Do you guys want to see the cover I have? Might have a few. You want to build a Steinberger first? Yeah, you do learn, because most of the guitars, so I've done an SG kit, I've done a Les Paul kit from Guitar Kit World, I've done a Wolfgang, which is the quilt top, and then the 5150, which is the Lunatic, and those were from BYO Guitars. And then there's 3 guitars. This will be the 4th one that I've built just from buying all parts randomly. It's always a crapshoot when you buy the parts randomly off eBay, because you don't know what's gonna fit, what's gonna work, what exactly the product is you're gonna buy. So just be careful doing that. So that's why I always say get kits, because normally kits are more reliable. I love BYO guitars. I need more guitars. Yes, I do. I totally do. Love the name, by the way. Star Wars is awesome. Steinberger. It has, love the name, by the way. Star Wars is awesome. Steinberger. It has banana headstock, like the 5150. I didn't want to put a strat neck on it. I like the looks of the banana headstock, so that's why I went with one of those. Coming up on my channel, TikTok channel here, I'm going to be putting out to see about designs for a headstock logo. I sort of have a CRL Guitars headstock logo. I'll show it to you guys. It was just block letters on the headstock like that. But I want something cooler. I figured if I'm going to go forward making guitars, I got to have a good headstock logo. Can I do a comparison where you bring that to a guitar shop and compare it with an official EVH? The only issue is I don't have a guitar shop around here that carries EVH products. I don't have a Guitar Center close to me. I have a few local guitar shops, but one of them has Fender products, but they don't carry EVH. They can order EVH, but they don't carry it in their shop. I've complained about that multiple times, but it doesn't seem to fix anything. What I can do is, if you want me to do a sound test of the Seymour Duncan pickup that I'm putting in here versus the EVH Wolfgang pickup, and I can do the EVH Frankenstrat pickup, I can do that for you, because I have the EVH Frankenstrat and the Wolfgang. Thank you for all the likes, people. I appreciate it. Do you guys know what time it is? It's time to get wiring this thing. Start throwing some parts over here. Might have to wait a little bit for the soldering iron to get... So, one thing that I've sort of started to get picky with, you gotta have a 500K low friction pot from EVH. I mean, that's just one of the basics. I mean, for me now when I'm building guitars, these pots have spoiled me. Once you get them, you never go back. Yeah, whoop whoop, it's wiring time. So I've already taken this apart already. And this is a really important step when wiring. Make sure you sand and scuff the top of the pot. You're gonna come back in a few minutes, that's fine. See you when you come back. But yeah, make sure you sand the top of the pot. Let's see some other parts. So I got some matte parts, matte hardware for this guitar, as you see with the tuner, the bridge. Started going for the blackout look, and these were Music Lily. I was just ordering off Amazon. I think that's where I got the pick guard too, possibly, not sure. But yeah, so parts were cheap. So the jack here, the Mad Out jack, if you want to see it on the guitar, that's what it's going to look like. If you want to see what the guitar is going to look like sort of finished, there's with the pick guard on. And then I got a white pickup and a white knob to go on it. But definitely getting a good pickup is worth the money. This was $100 off of Amazon for this Seymour Duncan pickup. And it doesn't, normally it used to bother me having the Seymour Duncan logo on it. It doesn't really bother me anymore. I'll give them credit. They make good pickups. If they want to sponsor me, I'll gladly take a sponsorship from them, Who would complain about that? That's screws for... You know what the hardest part about building guitars are? Am I going to add a detuner to it? Possibly. That's something that'll come later. Like one of the things, I have a Floyd Rose stop to put on this. But as you'll see, look how crooked the springs are. So I'm going to put a different claw on it, and I think I might re-drill those holes because I was using the original holes to the guitar, which were for a regular Strat bridge. So I think I'm going to re-drill and put a brand new claw in that sort of fits the guitar. Then I'll go, once the guitar is playing really well and is set up, staying in tune, all that, then I'll start, getting a detuner and stuff like that. I got a detuner on my Wolfgang. I like it. Yes, I've done on my Steinberger, headless Steinberger. Here, I'll get it real quick. Sorry, this guitar is really dusty, but I've done the EMG 81 and 85 on this guitar, and this was the solderless system. So I fit all that solderless stuff in this small little cavity back here. Even a battery I fit in there. I had to do some cutting for that, but it all worked out. They sound great. I've done a review of those pickups on my account, so check those out. Is the stream lagging? What's up, B-Shreds? See about getting this pickup in this pick guard. Make sure everything lines up first. This is the hardest part about building guitars. I absolutely hate putting pickups into pick guards or pickup rings. It drives me nuts with the springs. Like my pedal board, I built that when I first started playing guitar. Sort of started big. Originally, think about this. Originally, that pedal board only had 5 pedals on it. it made the pedals look really small. But obviously I was building for knowing that I was going to expand, you know, planning ahead. It's a little bit of over-engineering. But, you know, that's what Eddie did. I hate this so much. Whoever designed springs and pickups to work this way was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So basically, I find the easiest way to do this is to put the screw through the pick guard, then condense the spring down, hold it down with one finger, swing the pickup over, push the pickup on, hold the screw to the pickup, and then screw the screw in. And all you gotta do is get the screw in just a little bit, then you're golden. See, I think I missed it. Yep, there we go. Now we can start tying this sucker in. You've been looking at a pedal board for a while? Which one are you looking at? Sorry if I go off screen when I'm doing stuff. That's just because I'm working and I'm not watching the screen. If you want me to repeat or show you how to do something when I'm there, just let me know and I'll do that for you. If these posts are too long, I might have to go get the Dremel and trim them down just a little bit. But we'll see. Welcome to all the people who just joined. Let's see if this is gonna work. What do you think, guys? Is that gonna look good? We'll get the knob over here so we can get the feel for it. How's that gonna look? I think that's gonna be dope. Right in time for Halloween, a matted out, darkened Frankenstrat. It's gonna be perfect. Okay, let's get this volume knob in here. Almost just made a big mistake. Always take the nut off first. So, I want to hear in the chat, how many times do you think I'm going to burn myself soldering? Orange and black? Now, would you do black stripes or would you do orange stripes? Five times you think I'm going to burn myself? That seems about right. Gotta find my, trusty Seymour Duncan wiring diagram. Now, while I'm taking my time, thank you for the likes, Evan. And Shariza, I hope I said that right. You're going to guess twice. Okay. I think it's going to be one or, probably one or two times. If I burn myself the first time and I can't learn from that experience, then I deserve to be burned every other time. So this trusty diagram over here, I hope it's right. I really hope it is. Real quick, I'm just going to Google. If you Google wiring diagrams, mostly you can decide between them. I was already looking at a few earlier. This is a pretty simple setup here, but I just want to make sure that I bend the correct pot. So it's saying this outer leg needs to be bent in, so we're going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to find my needle nose pliers. Yeah, so the wiring diagram that I was consulting is exactly the same. So see how I bent it up? It's already almost touching the pot, if I can get that to focus. It's already almost touching the pot. So I'll make it easier to solder. But this is pretty simple. Got a bunch of wires here that I got to deal with off the pickup. We got our regular bare ground. We got a white. A green. Black. And red. So it's pretty funny. This is going to be ironic. This is how people get shocked in real life. So for now, I'm going to move the guitar off and so I can set up for wiring. Actually, I'm going to hang the guitar up, make sure it doesn't fall over. That's the nice thing about having hangers. So you can see what I'm doing now. So we got the pickup in, got my volume knob over here. We'll have to get the guitar back out to solder this in. And then I pre-cut all my wires. So I have all my wires right here already. There's a normal argument that a lot of people make that the length of the wire and the amount of wires that you put in take your tone down. I've wired a lot of Les Pauls. There's a lot of wiring in those things. I've wired Jacksons, SGs, tons of wiring. For this guitar, literally, I cut 3 wires. One's a ground, a hot, and a ground for the jack. And then just this wire off the pickup. I like to leave a little extra wire in my wiring, especially going to the jack on a Strat style where the jack sits on top of the body. So that way, if something goes wrong with your jack, you can easily pull the jack out and work on it. If you don't leave enough wire, then you're going to create yourself issues, and then you're just going to have to snip the wires, and then you're into a whole mess. Same thing with the pickup. I paid $100 for this pickup. The last thing I want to do is snip the wire off real short and then decide that I want to put this pickup into something else and not have enough wire. So I like to leave the wire. Some people like to snip it. That's personal opinion. It's all good. But for now, gonna start looking at our trusty wiring diagram over here. I'm gonna slide everything over. Hopefully get this in view. Throw some trash away. I should get in the trash can too because I'm trash, right? So I'm sort of going to go in between this top wiring diagram and the middle diagram. So this middle diagram is for coil splitting, which I'm not going to do coil splitting mostly because I play Van Halen. I wouldn't really use coil splitting. So might as well just do this as basic as possible. So I'm going to sort of set the pod up like it's showing right here. But then, you know, just follow some of the basic directions, minus the coil splitting. So on the directions, it's showing green, red and white are together. So we're going to go ahead and twist red and white together. Make sure those are good and twisted. Do you like Twisted Sister? Anyone like Twisted Sister? And then our bear and green. Wow, I said red and white and I twisted the black. Crap. First mistake already. Leave it to me. Listen do as I say, not as I do. So red and white to get twisted together. And I'll get electrical tape out here. Make sure this is has electrical tape around it. Your red and white wires here are for your coil splitting, which, like I said, we're not going to do. Your green and your bear are going to be your grounding. So I'm just going to go ahead and twist those together. And then your black is your hot. So for my external wires that I previously cut, I normally just used... I have big spools of red and black wire. Normally I use black for ground and red for hot. So that's what I'm going to do because I know in my head that that's what I do. Even though that the pickup is different. But I'll figure it out later on if I ever have to go back into the guitar. Normally I print out and create wiring diagrams for every guitar that I do. So I know exactly the way that I wired it. For this one, obviously, since I've wired multiple other guitars this exact same way, there's no sense in doing that. But I have to go get electrical tape from my closet here real soon. Are you guys having fun so far? Have you learned anything? So I'll show you something in the future, what might be another, Zach says, thanks for sharing the live video, thank you. But what might be a future live stream. For the pedal board, I bought these clips with zip ties off of Amazon for like 10 bucks, for like 200 of these suckers. I'm going to go up under it and zip tie all the wires up to the top of the pedal board. So that might be another live stream. Something funny and fun to, you know, have a get together and do. You guys can roast me as many times if I stick my fingers to the and zip tie my fingers into the pedal board. And then when we when I go to plug the pedal board back in, it probably won't work. I've had that happen multiple times. Every time I add a new pedal to that thing, somehow it doesn't work. So see that? Nice and neat. So now we got our 2 grounds. So bare and green that are going to get grounded to the top of the pot. And then we got our black hot. Okay. Now for the clay gets burnt session. This is gonna be the fun part. Gotta unplug some things from the surge protector. So you can buy the same exact soldering iron kit off Amazon. There's some more black and red wire that I have. I have so much wire from doing random stuff. Can't keep track of it anymore. Gotta assemble this soldering iron. Welcome to everyone who just joined. We're getting ready to start wiring this guitar. So if you have any questions, put them in the comment section. I'll answer any questions. Let me know what you think. Currently the guitar is, we got the headstock, all the tuners on, the nut in, the copper foiling put in. We're working on the wiring. Once the wiring's done, we're going to screw it all together. And then I'll string it, and then we'll see about getting it set up and maybe do a sound demo today. Who knows? Might have to do that later depending if it works or not. Thought I had solder in here besides this. Gotta make sure this stuff has flux in it. I know that one of these didn't have flux. I'm gonna go with this one. Boys, this is gonna be bad if I have solder that doesn't have flux in it. That's gonna make this really tough. I've realized after the last guitar I did, must have ran out of all my solder with flux. So we're going to let that heat up for a little bit. I'm going to go put some water on this sponge and I'll be right back. So the reason I have that sponge there is clean any solder. I guess you can't see the soldering iron. Maybe you can there. I slid it over a little bit. There. So you want to have a sponge just to keep things clean. Clean the burn-on solder off. It's probably a good idea. Probably turn my ceiling fan on. I'm not trying to say fire alarm's off today. How many of you know what... How many of you know what tinning is? Might not be hot enough yet. Oh, we're getting there. So right now I'm just putting solder on all the wires. In my case, this is normally where I start running into issues. It's the wiring. Getting solder to stick and whatnot. There's always something that goes wrong. So there, I got a little bit of solder on all those wires. Might as well tin some of these too while we're at it. Make sure the soldering iron's nice and hot. So I'm just blowing on them after I put solder on it, just to make sure that when I put it back down on this rag that it doesn't burn the rag. That'd be pretty bad. So I've actually never been taught how to solder. I actually taught myself. I wouldn't say I'm an expert, but I generally get what to do. There's burn number 1. Zaxis, where you at? There's burn number 1. Start the burn calculator. You're going to screen record? Yeah, send this into American's Funny Home Videos or whatever. Yeah, well, did you see? I had some solder that was partially on the wire and then it dropped on the rag here, and then I touched it to like this, which I probably shouldn't have. You know, why would you touch something that's obviously hot? But you know, shows my intelligence. It doesn't hurt too bad. I mean, it was just a light burn. I didn't touch it for too long. So I'm actually gonna, so like I said, I sanded the top of the pot with like 400 grit. So I'm hoping this will go a little bit easier than normal, because normally if you do not solder the top, that's when you start running into issues. So I'm gonna go ahead and start by soldering this leg up to the pot to ground it. Yeah, and sometimes these pots, it's really easy to get solder to go on top of them. Burn calculator number 2, by the way. Just touched the pot. The pot was hot. So what you saw I just did right there, is I just put some solder on the top of the pot, because that's where I'm going to place my grounds. Yeah, some burns are worse than others. I definitely try not to touch the end of the tip, but you know, sometimes you forget. Sometimes you just like subjecting yourself to pain. I mean, just make sure you're still human. Okay. Now we get to the fun part. I'm actually going to see if I can't. Those weren't together. I'm going to see if I can't solder those together. So after each wire, I like to give it a little tug, make sure that they're in there good. So another thing I like to do is I like to leave a little bit of wire coming out of the pot, and then I flip the wire up over, just do a little bend so it stays in there, and then we'll get to soldering it in. You're holding it like a pen. Oh yeah, I could see. Yeah. I mean, it's such like a natural reaction when you pick something up like that to hold it like a pencil. So the hot leg off the pickup is going towards the far left leg on the pot. Okay? So hot off the pickup to the far left leg on the pot. And that's if the legs are facing me, as you can see on your screen. So that's in there good. So our pickup is set now. The pickup is done. So if you guys want to see, that's where I burnt myself, right there on my thumb. Thank you, Play Gibson. I appreciate it. So I'm guessing you're a Gibson guitar person? Oh, Thickie's back. How was AutoZone? It's always a great experience, I know, because I've spent a lot. I went to AutoZone this week. I was detailing cars. 2 bottles of Tire Shine. Guess how much that cost? It literally cost $18 for 2 bottles of Tire Shine. And it wasn't even like high-end Tire Shine. This was like the non-name brand like crap that you can get off the shelf in Walmart. See, I'm a Gibson person. Play Gibson. I've never actually bought or owned a Gibson. I bought a Epiphone that I tore apart. It's actually split in between 2 guitars. The gold top that I made is the body, and then the neck went towards the Les Paul Jr. that I have. That was the guitar that I took to college. You can actually ask Thicky Ricky in the comment section. He was there when I built the one guitar in our college dorm room. "101 Ways to Piss Off Your College RA." Boy, whoever from the factory tightened this up really did a great job. I think I'm going to go ahead and put the washer and nut on this pot so it doesn't pop out. Almost as many swear words as when you watched me build my PC. That was accurate. Hey, Thicky Ricky, at least I didn't buy the wrong power adapter. Buy one for Europe instead of America. Boy. So for the Les Paul Jr., you know what I bought for mine when I was wiring it? For the capacitor? I bought orange drops. If you don't know what that is, go look up an orange drop capacitor on a Les Paul Jr. Makes it sound great. Love the sound of an orange drop. Gotta get this jack off this plate. Whoever from the factory put this on tightened it up all the way. Obviously didn't know that, yeah, you probably had to get it back off. So can any of you tell me which one's hot and which one's ground? Brotherly abuse. Yeah, pre-riders with orange drop. Yeah, I would check it out. So I always get it confused. I always have to look in Google before I do this every time, just because it's always good to make sure that you get these right. But the side that you can't see is your hot. So as you can see how there's a plastic gap in between this leg and the middle? That will focus. This side has the metal ring that goes around the circle in the middle, right? So this is your ground, this is your hot. And if you wire it backwards and it doesn't work, then just flip it and you'll be fine. I mean, same thing. Just some thank you for the likes. So you know, basically the logic behind that is the one that does not touch the inner, does not have the ring around the top that leads to the outside, that's what's going to the tip here. So see, the tip isn't connected to the top. The tip runs down and under the plastic piece, going to this side. So that's how you can always tell. So the first thing we're going to do is I got to get my wires off the pot running to my jack. So that obviously goes to the middle peg, middle leg on the pot. The third leg all the way to my right is the leg for the ground. That leg is grounded. He was bad, so we made him a ground. Give that a nice little tug. It's in there. So that's ready to go. So now we got to I got to figure out which wire was my one for I think it's this one. This one's the wire that I'm using for the claw ground. Give that a nice tug. So those are all good. Okay, the last wire is the wire running to the claw. So I'm just going to put this up here on top with the rest of the grounds. We're almost finished. I don't want to burn myself for a third time, so we're doing good so far. Give that a tug. Okay. Give that a tug. Okay. As they say in Star Wars, I don't know if Star Wars is back. Now the fun can begin. Gotta move some things so I can get the guitar back up here. Make sure I don't knock my soldering iron over and burn my desk. That'd be the next bad thing. Make sure all this solder on this rag is off so it doesn't get on the guitar. Yo, that one spot that I burned myself earlier, and it left the solder mark here, it almost burnt through the rag. Here, I gotta quickly move my charger real quick. First things first, I gotta poke my hole in to the copper shielding for that hole. Just no issue. Then I'm just going to run these wires through the hole. Okay, there I got my wires. And that wire's gonna go through there. So we'll go ahead, we'll shut that up. So look, see how much I left there? Something's catching. There we go. So see how much wire left on that? That is the basically optimum, so I can take that out and work on it efficiently if something goes wrong. Let's see. Should put an SD in it. Do you mean Super Distortion by Seymour Duncan? Or are you talking about Seymour Duncan? Matt Geese. I'll go over the price range here first in a second. Just let me get this soldered in. It's probably one of those moments where a helping hand would probably be awesome. Got one somewhere. Okay, one down, one to go. So the price of this guitar actually wasn't too much. I think you all will be surprised how the total. Try and make that look. Oh, didn't stick. Oh, have an issue with this one sticking. Probably having issues with it sticking because I didn't sand the pegs on the jack. So they're still shiny yet. But we'll get it here in a second. I'm going to go ahead and let that cool down a little bit. And try again here in a second. So the price range. I'm a right-handed player. I originally wanted to play the guitar left-handed, but my parents wouldn't let me because obviously it's easier to buy a right-handed guitar. But for the price range, $23 for the body, $50 for the neck. This is just a license by Floyd Rose Bridge. Probably upgrade that sometime in the future. That was only like 20 bucks. Tuners, 20 bucks. Pick guard, $10. Pickup was 100. Volume knob was 15. Jack was 5. I'm trying to think what else do I got sitting over there. Locking straps was like 10, I think. So I think it was like a total of I don't think I spent over $400. If you know where to find the stuff, it's pretty easy to build these things cheap. See, if I was smart and not lazy, I would go get sandpaper right now and sand that peg so this would go easier. But we're going to do this the hard way. Okay, golden. Okay. I'm going to unplug the soldering iron, let it cool down, because I'm not trying to burn anything here. Make sure it's cleaned first. Sorry for the screeching noises. That's the plate that the soldering iron is sitting on. But we're going to unplug that. Get the jack back in here. Wait, first things first. I want to make sure that the jack actually does not rub on anything. Perfect. So see, I'm just testing the jack, make sure that it doesn't rub, fits in there nice and snug. Got to adjust that nut on the jack to make sure that that's at the correct length. Hey guys, we're almost to the goal for likes on the stream. The goal was 5,000. We're at 4.5K. Good job, keep it up. Thicky, stop telling lies. I don't play with my feet. So I'm opening up the 2 screws that came with the jack. Get the jack screwed in. So what type of strings do you guys use? Oh, that was a special concert for just you? Yeah, I forgot that I do stuff like that for you. Should that be one of my TikTok videos? Play my guitar with my feet. I'll just get a slide and with my long ass toes do a slide guitar. Hey guys, we hit our goal, 6.6K. Great job. Thank you guys for all the likes. I appreciate it. Making this first live stream awesome. We're definitely going to be doing this again. Okay. Hey, if you ever need small screws, I got them. Come talk to me. These are obviously pickguard screws. It was cheaper to buy a ton of them off of Amazon instead of just buying a few. Can someone tell me what I forgot to do? I gotta plug the soldering iron back in. Come on, chat. Chat, you're better than this. You're supposed to be keeping me on point here. Who is the top liker? Right now it says the top viewer is Play Gibson. Play Gibson, you got it. Gotta put the ground on the claw. Isn't that just annoying? When you think you're done, you're gonna start buttoning everything up and you can put strings on it and have fun. And then there's a setback. I can see top viewer. How do you find top likes? You guys know how to do that? Uh-oh. Thicky Ricky's coming for you guys. Damn it. Come here, wire. So technically, I don't think... I've seen people that don't solder this. Hell, I'm just gonna scuff this up with a screwdriver. Don't judge me. Geez, we really shot up there. 9.4K now. What are you guys doing? You guys are on some shit. Let's see. Gotta get some solder back out. You're high on life? I agree with you, Zaxis. Whenever I'm building a new guitar, I am high on life. Until something goes wrong. Like, not me out here being so confident that I'm going to wire this, string it up, and plug it in, and it's going to work perfectly the first time. We all know that's not about to happen, right? Okay. Got to do something here. You guys are spamming likes. Well, I can't complain. Gotta keep scratching up this claw because it won't stick. Hey, notice how the springs are crooked in here right now? I'm gonna fix that. The holes need to be re-drilled for the claw. I don't know the manufacturer of this body. It was just a Strat style body. That's how it was listed on eBay. I certainly hope that Squire would not put something out of this poor of quality, but you never know. Damn it. Okay. Who says I should just go get sandpaper and be over with it? Okay, burn number 3. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna go get sandpaper. Have Thicky entertain you in the comments. Everyone roast Thicky. Just need to rip a piece off of this. Recommendations for beginners. If you're interested in building, I would say any guitar kit, cheap guitar kit, start with that, build it. It gets you invested in the hobby. But if you're looking for a pre-built guitar, I would go with anything like Jackson, like some of their lower tier guitars. EVH, obviously the standards are really good. Those are in like what, the $400, $500 range. Okay, I swear if this doesn't stick now, I'm gonna blow a head gasket. Maybe I just need to heat up the claw. You know, I haven't had any issues yet, and then now it comes this stupid claw. You know, and this is where I tell myself, don't buy cheap shit. This is what I get. So whoever produced this claw, there's just all sorts of shit wrong with this claw. Because the slot where you should be able to run the wire up under the claw and through it's literally solid. It's shut. You can't open it. I have another claw somewhere. Worst comes to worst, I'll just not solder this on. Okay, we're just going to call that good for now. I know it's not on good, but it's going to be good for what we're doing. I'm going to unplug the soldering iron now before I burn myself for a fourth time. Charvel is a great brand. I haven't owned any Charvel guitars, but I know lots of people who play them. I've never heard any complaints, so Charvel is obviously really good. So I'm going to finish screwing in the pickguard here. I'll put this sandpaper back real quick. 2 more. So what I was thinking about doing, because where I had to cut this pick guard, I was thinking about drilling the holes for the screws and still putting those screws in, but that can be a later thought. It's not really a big deal. I should probably test the pickup to make sure the pickup works, but we can do that later. Everyone in the comments is saying put strings on first. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Makes the build up for when it doesn't work even better. So you guys want to see the back plate that I made for this thing? Thank you guys for all the likes. Who's the top liker now? I didn't see how that played out. Who ended up winning? I didn't put a kill switch on the guitar because I have a kill switch on my pedal board. So, not going to permanently put one on my guitar right now. There, Thicky, I'll show you my back plate. I made a clear black back plate out of plexiglass. It cost me nothing. I wonder if this same one works. Nope. I was mistaken. So, I had a tone knob for this, but I'm going to use volume just because. I'm going to leave that sort of on there right now because I want to be able to pull it back off. I want this soldering iron to cool down. So I actually used, here you guys can see it. I did this a long time ago. I used the EVH kill switch that you can get on eBay and stuff and made a kill switch pedal out of it and just sort of wrote in using my own lettering. Took me like 5 minutes to build. I love Metallica. Thank you for the likes. Waiting for this live over a week. Yeah. I was going to do this back in September, but I was worried that the guitar wasn't dry enough yet, so that's why I pushed it back a whole month, and it was better to do this at this time because I don't have to rush it now. Wonder how close this is to cooling down. Should I touch it? Should I touch the soldering iron to see if it's cool? First one in the chat. Give me advice, chat. Star Wars, you're back. Oh, you're all saying... Oh, it's still... I wouldn't touch it for too long. I'll say that. Here, let me go clean this foam pad for the soldering iron so I can get it put away. And then we'll start stringing it. Yeah, I can blame my bad playing on my hand being burnt now. That was a great idea, guys. So in the chat, what brand strings do you think I use? I don't think I've ever gone over this before. Yeah, I really can't play good. I once had a guitar teacher tell me you either can build guitars really well or you can play guitar really well. You can't do both. Well, the joke's on him. I can't do both well. I suck at both. Ernie Ball, you think I use Ernie Ball strings? I might use Ernie Ball if they give me a subscription. You know, and sponsor me. EVH strings. I used EVH strings for a while. They're quite expensive though. Like they don't have any bulk packs that you can buy. Bunch for EVH strings. Eventually, when I get enough followers and get enough viewings, I'm gonna see about getting see if I can't get any companies to sponsor me, and maybe we can start doing some giveaways and stuff on this channel. But the strings I use are Diodarios. Nothing special. I think they're 9 to 42s. Thicky Ricky's gonna sponsor me. What's your product, Thicky Ricky? Look at those nice new strings. Get some Allen keys out here real quick. Yo, everyone go in here. Go check out Stevie Mares. He's in the chat. Check him out. He's been with me all day. He's a real supporter. Gotta figure out which one fits in this. Thicky Ricky out here. Shout out these nuts. Boy, he's a killer. We at 15K? 15K? That's nuts, guys. Thank you. What do you think we'll be at by the end of this? Zaxxas is a bigger supporter. Zaxxas has been on this channel since like day one. Like the first day that I started doing the CRL Guitars TikTok. This man has been commenting and interacting and supporting me. So I thank you, Zaxxas. Everyone go check him out too. 20K, 30K? Boy, I wish we can get 30K. I hope if we could hit 30K, that would be awesome. So those of you with Floyd Roses, do you put the ball end down here or do you string it backwards? Do you string the string backwards? You're gonna build an EVH Bumblebee? Let me know how that goes. I might want to build one at some point. You string yours backwards? I don't know. I've never strung mine backwards. I think I'll try at some point because it saves time and I don't have to cut the damn balls off the strings. I'm not here to neuter strings, you know. I just want to play and build guitars. Do I have a girlfriend? Yes. You don't have anything with the Floyd Rose? You need to change that, Play Gibson. Get a Gibson with a Floyd Rose, or get an FRX Floyd Rose to put on your Gibson. I've heard those things are pretty cool. I've thought about buying one for one of my Gibsons. Maybe I'll do that and I'll do a review, and you can see if you want it or not. See, putting a Floyd Rose on a 69 Les Paul is like it. I mean, that guy should be hung at the stake right there. I mean, why would you take a classic and do all that cutting and everything and destroy the guitar? It can never go back to the way it was. Like, by putting a Floyd Rose on Les Paul, you're literally completely changing the guitar. I mean, you can't go back from that. Rip 69 Les Paul, minus 40% value. Vicky Ricky is not my girlfriend. My girlfriend was actually in here earlier. She's actually going to be featured on one of my videos here this upcoming week. Boy, Evan, you sent 1K likes? Damn, dude. Thank you so much. Evan, how do you check your likes? Everyone wants to know. Just for shits and giggles, I'm going to put the high E on. I want to make sure everything's alright. Since this is the first time this guitar is going to have strings. There's no sense in putting the rest of the strings on if something's wrong, you know? Come on, block. Want the block to come out. Give me a second. So what I like to do with my high E's so they don't slip out while you're stretching and whatnot is I actually like to put them down under a hair, then place the block down in, then tighten the string. I know it sounds weird, but if you ever have messed with the Floyd Rose, then you'd understand. I can tell you guys already, the neck's gonna need to come back off. Neck's gonna need to come back off, and I'm gonna need to put a shim in the neck. The action's a little bit too low. But that'll be a project for another day. Let me catch up on chat here. Yeah, my girlfriend, she's awesome. Just wait until you see her in my upcoming video. It's a funny one. She likes country music, so it was a real adjustment for her to, you know, be around someone who's constantly blaring Van Halen. So it'll be funny. You guys will see the video here soon. Local music store. Stay tuned, brand strings they come with. Huh, I never knew that. I'll have to look into it. If you like, so Evan said that you can look, if you like enough and fill up the bar in the top left, and you like even more after the bar is full. What neck is on that? It's a neck that I found on eBay. Crap. As I smacked it against the desk. Neck on eBay, it's a banana headstock neck. I paid $50. It's unfinished. That's exactly the way I like it. So I can do stuff with it later if I want to add a finish to it. Thank you guys for all the likes. The pickup, it's a Seymour Duncan custom. Hey, we're at 20K, 20K. Thank you guys for all the likes. Hey, now next goal, we gotta hit 30K. Can we hit 30K by the time the live stream's done? I'm not expecting this guitar to stay in tune right off the bat, because I know I'm going to have to make a lot of adjustments. Because it's a guitar that wasn't meant for a Floyd Rose. This was re-drilled for a Floyd Rose, so... Like my other one, the Jackson Crackle had a regular Strat bridge on it before, and I put a Floyd Rose on it. It took me about a little over a month to get it completely set up where it did not go out of tune anymore. It's a lot of just working with the guitar, playing it a bunch, adjusting the springs, re-stretching strings, just a bunch of shit that no one enjoys doing, but it pays off in the long run. Thank you guys for all the likes. Holly, thank you for the likes. You spent $125 on a Floyd Rose non-fine tuner on Amazon. What do you mean by non-fine tuner? Thank you, Corrupted. The sad part is I know I'm going to have to take this neck back off, because the action is really bad on it. So it's a Floyd Rose, but it doesn't have the fine tuners? You all just need to gang up on Thicky Ricky. You guys are just letting him walk all over you. So how does it? So Kentucky boy, how does it lock? Is it like the old style Floyd Rose? Oh, we got a battle. Who's the GOAT now? Is it Evan or is it Thicky? Okay, when I get all these strings in, how many times do you think I'm gonna have to put the strings back in from them slipping? It's me, Big Poppy. You got Zaxxas. I don't know. I think you guys are all the GOAT. I mean, you guys have really blown away this stream. I never thought it would be this big. Hey, we're at 22.8K. We're getting there. Like how you guys are literally fighting over this in the chat. Hey, we should start the Fender versus Gibson discussion in the chat. We need to get someone in here that says play Fender to play Gibson his a rival. I just want the stupid block to come out. Come on. There we go. Stuck in there. Thank you for all the likes, guys. Keep it up. We're at 23K. Boy, a bunch of people play Gibson. You need to be fighting back. A bunch of people are saying Fender, not Gibson. You're a huge Slash fan. Have you seen the Slash guitars I've built? I've got 2 of them. I got a gold top that has the Seymour Duncan Pro Slash pickups in it. And then I built the Appetite for Destruction guitar. Shit. Didn't get in the saddle good. Gotta back it up now. Come on, yep, get in there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there it is. It's strung up. Dean is the best guitar brand? No, I think EVH is the best guitar brand. Yeah, Slash is pretty good. I've seen Slash live. Can I build a Kiss guitar? Maybe. I'm not the biggest fan of Kiss. ESP? Yeah, I have an LTD Les Paul style. It's a pretty good guitar. That was one of the first guitars I owned. Yeah, Thickie's right. Why aren't we at 30K yet? Gibsons make you work for tone. Can I make a Kiss guitar? We'll see. Yeah, Floyd Roses are hit or miss. I mean, you either like it or you don't. I mean, they can be very complicated. Wait, you'll see me get very frustrated with this Floyd Rose I'm gonna be working with here in a second. It's just it's all in what you want. Thank you for all the likes, guys. Should I start tuning it? Let the disaster happen? Should I see if the soldering iron's hot? Put it in the chat. Should I touch it? I don't know. It might still be hot. It feels radiating heat still. Star Wars said yes. Huh? It's not hot anymore. Eddie actually says he regretted taking the chunks out of the shark guitar, you know, to make it the shark guitar. He said it actually hurt the tone. What did I do with... Oh, twist tie. Hey, there's one thing that has not been put on this guitar yet that is a vital part of playing. You guys know what that is? Yeah, can we get 5150 more likes? Stranger Things, Eddie Mussing guitar? Well, I've made something similar. I mean, it's my own thing, but it is a crackle guitar. Trem bar? Yeah, it doesn't have trem bar yet. Gonna get it tuned up before I put that on. No, strap locks. Gotta put the strap buttons on. Keep distracting him so he can get the likes. Distract who? Me? It's not hard to distract me, that's true. I'm here as long as you guys want me here. Like, that's why I made the stream time pretty long, because I'm here to answer questions, talk to you guys as long as you guys want. Or until I get yelled at. Look at this sucker. Doesn't that thing just look badass? Gotta put these strap buttons on. What's the reason to life? Life? I don't have a life. You know how many of these strap buttons I have just laying around, like these tops that go on the Strat, on the strap itself? I have so many of these because I literally just have one set on a few straps that I have, and you just need these bottom halves, but they don't sell the bottoms. Maybe I should start producing my own and just selling strap bottoms. How about that, people? Would you buy CRL locking strap bottoms? I just got to put the back one on. What's the pickup? The pickup is a Seymour Duncan custom. It's similar to the custom, but it has a ceramic magnet. There's a YouTuber that did basically like a review of all these different style humbuckers that everyone claims sound the best, like Eddie Van Halen. And so I've done the custom, and I love that humbucker. I think it sounds absolutely amazing. So I decided I was gonna try this one. I have the EVH Frankenstrat. I have the Wolfgang. I've tried the EMGs. I've tried a whole slew of things, but so far the custom takes the cake. $700 more? $600 more now. You guys are almost there. We might make it. You know what? We need to up the ante. Do you think we can hit 50K before the end of the stream? Need to tighten that claw up a little bit. $30K, we got it. Great job, guys. Thank you so much for all the likes. Yeah, we got to go for 50K now. So I'm just sort of generally tying up the strings. I'm going to adjust the claw. And then we'll get to tuning it. Because right now I only have 2 springs on it. Might need a third. I'm gonna actually back this out. I'm gonna put a 3rd spring in it. Normally I run with 3 springs. 2 on the top, 1 on the bottom. The lower side only needs 1. The 2 on the top need 2. Here, I'll put it back up here so you guys can see me do this. I think I got a spring sitting over here somewhere. There we go. Thought about the tone zone? Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about the DiMarzio pickups. What about Pariah pickups? I think I've on my Kramer 5150. I haven't bought a pickup for it yet. I'm thinking about getting the Pariah 86 pickup to put in it. I know I follow CHS Custom Guitars on Instagram, and I know they use Pariah pickups in theirs. Yeah, listen to Evan. Everyone start liking. We gotta get to 50K. Maybe I should say we gotta get to 50K before you get to hear it. I can tell you already, the action is terrible, so the neck's gonna have to come back off. 100%. No doubt about it. What is my favorite EVH guitar? I'm torn. I like the original style, like white and black. That's why the first EVH guitar was the white and black when I did that. It's torn between that and the 5150. I love the 5150. We're spamming for our lives. Do it. Where are we at now? 33? Damn, you guys are spamming. I'm just going to sit here and keep making noise with it. Maybe I should tune it up. Actually, I should probably stretch the strings. Boy, yeah, I really need to stretch those strings. I hate doing this. Get that eerie feeling like a string's gonna snap at any moment. Like this B string. Evan, I won't do anything. Go pee and let me know when you get back. I'll sit here. I won't touch or do anything. Okay, we're waiting on Evan to be back. I won't touch the guitar until he's back. You just get to sit there and look at it. Yeah, if you're gonna get that the 78 model EVH, I would put your order in now. I think those things are gonna sell out really fast, just like the Frankenstrat ones that they did, the replica ones that had the modern Floyd Rose on it. Get it now because they're hard. Those ones are hard to find now, and if you can find them, they're extremely expensive. So. Greetings from Finland. What's it like in Finland? Thank you for all the likes. Same price as the Frankie. Very cold and rainy. Well, I'm in Virginia. How are any of you else in Virginia? It can be pretty cold and rainy here too. Not as bad as Pennsylvania though. Pennsylvania is terrible. Hey, we're almost at 35K. Thicky used to be in Virginia. Is Evan back yet? He commented back in the... You're back? Okay, so we can start going again. By the way, I only use EVH picks, nylon picks. For getting the new 78 model EVH black and white guitar Frankenstrat they just came out with, go on YouTube and watch the Chip Ellis video of how to string and tune the guitar to get that old style Strat bridge to stay in tune. It was actually a very good video. I'm just sort of randomly stretching these strings. Yeah, the B and the E are going to take a lot of stretching. Hey, does anyone watch football? What's the football game? What are the football games doing right now? Too busy building guitars and not watching football. Falcons got smoked. Okay, the real question is, who's going to win tonight? Steelers or Miami? Oh, you want to hear the Frankie through the MOSFET? I gotta tighten the claw up. That's why I was tuning down. Let's see if that's good. You guys had me looking. We're not at 50K yet. We're still at 35. You just want to hear it. I'm a Steelers fan, so I think the Steelers are going to win, by the way. So, how about you guys I'll plug it in and play it at 40K. How about that? Boy, the action is terrible. Turn the MOSFET up to 11. That would probably shatter my windows. Imagine, I still need to intonate this and do all that. This guitar is going to sound like shit when I plug it in. Hey guys, 800 more likes. We're plugging this sucker in. I'm gonna get a drink of water. Got that Yeti bottle. Waiting on the dive bombs. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do dive bombs today. Yeah, I got the strings pretty much up the pitch. Once I get it plugged in, I'll get it tuned up pretty well. But I don't think we're gonna be able to do dive bombs with it today because I gotta get that Floyd Rose stop put in, and I gotta get the neck adjusted. I don't want to go do anything crazy with it until I get a few things done. Boy, 40K, we did it. You guys want to hear it? It's going to be loud. Or it's not going to work at all, one of the two. Here, I'm going to move the camera around so you can see the amps. There, is that good for you guys? I can flip you back up this way. Okay, let me get it tuned up. Okay, are we ready? I want to hear it. Put it in the chat. I want to hear if we're ready or not. Here it is, straight out of the front of the amp. It's going to be loud. Did that... Okay, because I'm like deaf in one ear right now from that. Are any of you guys deaf? Oh, no, yeah, we're no Stairway. That's a forbidden song. How muffled did it sound? Because I don't have any mics up to the cabinet or anything. That's straight out of the front of the cab. Sounds great. I don't know. What other Van Halen stuff can we do? It's a bit noisy. I think it's because I need to get this ground on the back of the claw. Little guitars? Only if I had a little guitar. House of Pain, I don't know that one. Probably need to know that one. I think the action's too high to do any tapping stuff. Let me try. You know what else probably needs to be done? Hold on. Need to do some adjustments. Where are my screwdrivers? You know why it's muffled? Because the damn pickup's so low. Okay, let me get this thing tuned back up. Yeah, you can hear the fuzz coming out of the front of the cab. Here, let me get this tuned. I mean, it sounded pretty good. It sounded pretty good and distorted there. I think you talked about love. You know what it almost sounds like? Yeah, I made a guitar. So basically, this is in no way this is a finished product. This is not a finished product. We just, this whole live stream was just to get this guitar to this point right now. I wanted to get a guitar that I could play. And then in the coming months here, I want to adjust this guitar. I want to work with you guys. I want to show you how I adjust and set up a guitar over a long period of time. So that was the goal of today, is basically getting this thing working. Dance the night away? Well, play Gibson. You know what I was just thinking when I was playing that? You know what this guitar sounds like? Like if here, I'm gonna show you my crackle guitar. So play Gibson. You know how you said that it sounded a little bit more snappy? You know what the guitar almost sounds like? Eddie's tone on the albums was always a little bit more mellowed and smoothed out than it was live. Because if you listen to him play Ain't Talking About Love live back in the 80s, 81, 82, 83, it was really snappy. But if you listen, so this is the Seymour Duncan Custom. So this is not a ceramic magnet. The ceramic magnet will give you that snappy sound. This is the Custom. So you hear how that's not as snappy? Like that sounded a little bit more mellow compared to the other one, right? Yeah. So I think so this guitar, the custom that's in this guitar sounds really good for like Van Halen 1 album tone, like what you hear coming out of the album, like On Fire, like. My fingers are too cold for that. But I definitely think the custom gets the album tone really well. But I think this new pickup, you know, from what I just heard of it, I think it nails the live tone, the live tone pretty well. And by the way, this guitar is super light. I mean, this might be my lightest guitar. Someone earlier said dance the night away. The action on this is just terrible. That's what I'm saying. I need to shim the neck to get the strings a bit better. Yeah, very, very, very true. Play Gibson. It is like a brand new guitar. It hasn't been broken in yet. It hasn't been given its christening yet. I mean, let me tune it back up again. I mean, it's voiced pretty well. I think once I get it set up a little bit more, it'll be a little bit better. I think I can get a lot better. Yeah, the action is terrible. That was like the fast picking part there. That was like trying to strum an acoustic guitar and do that. That was terrible. Yeah. Oh Lord, that action. Yeah, we're gonna that action's not gonna float. I like my action as slammed to the neck as possible. Like Eddie said, take it basically to where it's buzzing and back it off a little bit. I mean, what else can we do it with it? I mean, what do you guys think? I think it sounds great. Any Van Halen you guys want to hear on it? Anything else you want to hear on it besides Van Halen? How many amps? I got 3 amps. I got a few practice amps downstairs. These amps aren't that expensive. Iron Maiden? I actually don't know any Iron Maiden. You can roast me for that in the comments. Let's hear the clean tone. It needs an intonation. I can tell you that already. It's a little bit out. Metal Gods. I don't know that one. I know Unchained. We'll do Unchained here in a little bit. Motley Crue. Oh, I haven't played Motley Crue in a long time. Orion? I used to know how to play Orion. I don't know if I can even do that one anymore. Yeah, see you later, Play Gibson. Thanks for stopping in, and thanks for all the help with this first live stream. I appreciate it a lot. Stop in on my account. We're going to do this more regularly. I'd like to see you again. Loss of Control. Don't know Loss of Control, but here, we'll do Unchained here real quick. I can't take that. It's got to be tuned. Boy, is the intonation that out? Thank you, guys. Do I know any Queen? Let me get this tune back up here. It's something like that, right? Photograph Def Leppard. Livewire, used to know how to play that one. It's been a while. I haven't played a lot of Motley Crue recently. Out of Luck, Out of Love, I don't know that song. Oh, I'm the One. I'm not good enough to play I'm the One. That's way out of my guitar range. Maybe with lots of practice. Hey guys, keep hitting the like button. We're trying to hit 50K by the end of this live stream. Can you play I'm the One? I was going to say, like, I'm the One is like, if you can see someone get up on stage and play I'm the One, then you know they're a good guitar player. Romeo Delight. The action is so any of the new people that just came in, the action on this guitar is super high. So I'm gonna have to take the neck back off and do some adjustments. But so like tapping stuff like that was like, I mean, like getting those harmonics on the frets was like super hard. Like it's crazy. Cathedral. Wait. Okay, it's been a while since I've done that one. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that on this with the action. The action's just so high on that. That was pushing it. See you, Star Wars. Thank you for joining in on this live stream. I hope to see you next time and interact in my upcoming post. And I'd like to see you around more. Thanks for watching. Yeah, Women in Love was like pushing it. Boy, I didn't even know Thicky was still in the stream. Boy. Jamie crying. Boy, at it, going out of tune. Yep, see you next live. Anyone else? What other songs? See, Thicky came back into the stream to try to help everyone get me to 50K. Where's my help to get me to 50K, people? Out of Love. Don't know that one. You're really picking some like inconspicuous Van Halen, like some of the Van Halen songs they never played live. We just hit 44, guys. We're 6,000 away. Oh, pour some sugar on me. Boy, you're coming out with all the Def Leppard today. So something like that, right? Animal. I don't know, like, well, here's a pedal I haven't used before in a long time. I used to know a lot of Def Leppard. Like, it's been a long time since I've played Def Leppard. Can I play Happy Trails? Bum-ba-dee-da, bum-ba-dee-da, bum. I don't know if you guys really want to hear that. House of Pain. A bunch of people asked for that one earlier. I don't know. I've never even tried learning that one, so I'll have to look up that one. Happy Trails was that was a funny one. Hey, maybe if I got like 2 or 3 people on the stream here, we could actually do Happy Trails, you know? That could be a possibility. Hey, we're up to 45,000. We're almost there. Surprised no one said like AC/DC. I'm guessing that's because it's the same 3 chords over and over and over. This guitar is terrible. Pantera. No Pantera. Play Gibson, you're back. Let's see what someone like. Some of the like more one of the more newer songs I've been learning is you guys are still singing Happy Trails. Thank you, Holly. See you later, Holly. Thank you for joining us. What other cool songs have I been learning? Let's get this guitar tuned. I can't play Can't Stop, but we'll do On Fire. Hey, Thicky, you need to get everyone in here liking. We need to get that 50K. Too high action to do that. $47.5. We're almost there. Almost there. I'm going to be so curious to see what this guitar does when the action, like when I can get it set up. Because the way this guitar is playing and sounding like right now, without any setup, no intonation, nothing, is amazing. I thought it would sound like crap compared to what it's done so far. Thank you. I'm not that good. I'm good enough to play some songs, but I still got to sit down and practice. I'm not the best guitar player in the world. You're no good. I used to know. I don't think I know how to play that anymore. If my phone wasn't running the live stream right now, I'd look up the tablature and stuff to play all this stuff and learn this stuff for you guys again. All of you guys coming in, thank you so much. We're still trying to hit 50K. Hotel California. No, I'm not a big Eagles fan. Not a big Eagles fan. I like Joe Walsh, though. Joe Walsh is all right. I mean, Rocky Mountain Way. But you gotta look like Joe Walsh when you do it. You gotta be like. Trying to think of songs. Yeah, I run out. When you're put on the spot, it's amazing how you can never think of a song. Any Dio? I don't know any Dio, but there's a cover I listened to of Rainbow in the Dark that is fabulous. If I had my Spotify pulled up, I'd let you know what that cover is, but it's amazing. I actually like it. It's like a heavier version of the song. Evan's still out here singing Happy Trails. Zaxis, you're back. Funk 49. Did you guys hear Joe Walsh and the James Gang play Funk 49 for the Taylor Hawkins tribute? How much do you think the whole setup costs? Including all my guitars or just amps and pedals? I don't think I'm going to be able to do the tapping portion because the action for Hot for Teacher, but I can do the... Well, here, we'll give it a try. The guitars and everything. Okay, so we'll start with the amps. So the Marshall code was $300, and then it was another like $50 for the foot pedal that I have down here. The left stack, this left stack over half stack over here was $90 for the whole thing, head and cabinet. That's what runs my talk box. That I found on Craigslist for dirt cheap. This right cab over here, this half stack on the right, my right over here, is I got the head for $200 and then bought the cab new. I sold the cabinet that came with the head for $200, so I made my money back on the head. We hit 50K. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much for 50K. I appreciate it so much. You guys have literally blown this stream out further than what I thought it would go. I thought I was going to be in this stream alone by myself doing this for you guys. But you guys have made this something special. And I you know what? After doing this one time, I'm totally going to do this again. So be prepared. I have another guitar that's almost ready to be built. We're going to do this again. 100%. So basically, we can say about $600 for amps and cabs. Amps and cabs, $600. For pedals, I would say I got about $1,500 in my pedal board. And here, I'll show you guys my pedal board here. So that's the switcher that I paid to get for the code. So that allows me to go through all the channels and switch the pedals and stuff. A lot of the smaller pedals were only like $20, between 20 and 40. The Boss pedals run from like 80 to 100. The pedal switcher down front was like 140. The EVH pedals were like 100 to 200. The talk box, MXR talk box, was I think 120. So I'd say about 1,500 in pedal board. Guitar wise, I probably have 2,000-3,000 in guitars. See you, Nathan. Thank you for joining in the live stream. I appreciate it so much. I liked all the song suggestions that you gave out too. Keep it up. I hope to see you again. Yeah, so a lot of it's not too much money. A lot of it I've gotten for like birthday presents, Christmas presents, stuff like that, like guitar kits. So it adds up, but in the short run, it's not too much at all. Yeah, about that much. I don't know the exact number. It's hard because that's the thing when you're getting if I buy like. Like, this guitar kit, unfinished, was $200. This Wolfgang guitar kit was $200 from BYO Guitars. But this guitar right now is not worth that. I mean, it's worth more than that. It's got EVH Wolfgang. It's got an original Floyd Rose on it, blacked out. It's got the Floyd Rose stop. It's got the low friction pot. It's got locking tuners. It's got upgraded titanium bolts on the saddle, on the nut. It's got upgraded titanium bolts on the saddles. It's got titanium lock screws on the bridge. So this guitar is worth way more than what I built it for. But that's not what it was paid for. Like, I would never sell that guitar for $200. I'd be crazy to sell it for $200. Crazy. So do you guys have any last minute questions or anything that you guys want to ask me? Anything about the build we did today? So this guitar was built completely in this live stream. It's amazing to think that, but we got it done. It sounds great. We're going to keep working on it. I mean, the JS32, I would say any guitar is good as long as it's set up correctly. If you have a guitar that's just not set up correctly, it's not going to be good. So my original Frankenstrat that's back here, this was like the second guitar I ever built. You know what that guitar was made out of? A first act electric guitar. You buy them from like Costco. And it was a terrible guitar. I rebuilt that guitar, set it up properly, got a new pickup for it, and the thing plays like a dream. Sounds great, everything. So it's all in the setup. So I would totally say that the JS32 I would say it's a decent guitar. I wouldn't say it's an amazing guitar. But if I remember correctly, I think this is close to a JS32, isn't it? It's like the dinky style, if I'm thinking correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong. Thank you for all the likes. Because this is like the most common Jackson style guitar that you can get. And I think whatever it is, this is the upgraded version of that. Whatever it is, this guitar is the upgrade. I forget what model this is, but they're all JS something. I know that for sure. I'll have to go in back off the serial numbers and figure out what models they are. Okay, we gotta get to 5150. We need like 300 more likes. 300 more likes to 5150. I want to screenshot that when we get to 5150. Yeah, the wooden one is a JS32. Okay. I see. I know the crackle guitar. It's a Jackson from the 80s. I looked up the serial number like a year ago off the back plate that I have for it, and it's from the 80s. It wasn't a high-end model though. Yeah, I mean, this for a bedroom setup, this is like overkill. Like, I'm probably going deaf right now from playing right in front of the amp. Need earplugs. If you guys we got 5150. Oh, I missed it. I wanted to screenshot that. We can get on the next stream. I'll screenshot it on the next stream. 5160, even better. But are there any last questions or anything about this guitar? Anything about the rig that you guys want to know? Yeah, thank you. It was a great stream. You guys blew this up further than I thought it would ever go. I'm so happy. I thought I was gonna, like I said earlier, I thought I was gonna be in here alone. I'm glad I had people to talk to the whole time. I hope you guys all learned something. Wait, what did Zax just put? Yeah. So when this goes up on my website, I'll post where all the parts came from. It might take a while to get to that point, but I'm hoping my website will be up here, at least by the start of December. There's still a few things I need to add into it because I want it to be good. Like I want my website to be usable from the start. Like I don't want to like have it half done and then, people like just have this bad opinion about it because it's only half done. Someone said eruption. I was going to say, I don't know how much. Can you hear this? What'd he say? I don't know if you could hear it. Yeah, I'll post all the parts, and I'm thinking because I have this live will be saved. So if you guys want to go back through any of the stream and watch me rewire this guitar or anything like that, I'm going to try to put some of this stuff on my website. Eventually, when I make my YouTube, this whole video will be put up on my YouTube. And then over here, over the next month, I'll probably be posting content that was created during this live event. So if there's something you want to see again, just comment in one of my videos saying, hey, during your live, you did this on your guitar. Can you post the video of it? I'll make the video and I'll post it for you. You guys could hear it? Yeah, Thicky, thank you for helping out in the chat. I appreciate it a lot. If any of you guys like the game, like Apex, COD, Hunt Showdown, Thicky Ricky streams on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Look him up on Twitch. Follow him. He's hilarious, as you guys have witnessed in this chat. He's absolutely hilarious. Coolest guy you'll ever meet. Pop into his stream and check him out. Bye, Evan. Thank you so much for all you've done. Thank you for participating in the chat. I appreciate it so much. Hope to see you next live stream. I have COD. I play COD sometimes. I'm waiting for the new COD to come out. Want to see how good it is. Yeah, happy trails to you. I'll stay on for a bit longer, probably like 10, 15 more minutes. And then we're going to start we're going to wind it down in those 10, 15 minutes. If you got any questions, ask them. But this isn't goodbye. This isn't goodbye. We're not ending here. It's only up from here. There's going to be more live streams to come, more content to come, more accessories to come. Websites, YouTube, Instagram, lots more coming. Yep, more clay content on the way. What I should do is I should make everyone in the stream stay in and help me clean up the mess that I've made in my room. Absolutely destroyed. There's trash all over the floor. There's crap all over my bed. Yeah, there is a delay in the stream. Like I said, I'm planning on expanding this more in the future, getting more cameras. Yeah, I don't have the best of internets. Thicky can tell everyone that one. He tells me how crappy my internet is all the time. I'm surprised no one asked me to play You Really Got Me. Yeah, my internet drops on occasion because it's the neighbors across the street. Their kids are probably over there playing Fortnite, hogging all the bandwidth. Screaming at other little kids. Fortnite? Do you like Fortnite? I was going to say, Thicky and I used to play Fortnite together a long time ago. Him and I were pretty cracked. No one asked me to play Panama. System of a Down. Nope, don't know any System of a Down. We should make a drinking game out of this. I mean, every time you suggest a song that I don't know, you drink. I don't hard carry you, Thicky. You hard carry me. I'm trash at Apex. Raining Blood by Slayer. No, you're getting. You guys are going like way out. Like, stay by Van Halen. So like bands that are close to Van Halen. Like, I don't think Slayer's close to Van Halen. Like Bon Jovi, AC/DC, Def Leppard, like Guns N' Roses, Scorpions, Journey. No one said anything. Journey, Styx, November Rain solo. That's like one of the solos, isn't it? Metallica. Boston. I don't know much Boston, but everyone knows this one. That used to be my warm-up in high school when I was doing my classical guitar finger picking. Tool, don't know any Tool. Clay is a tool. Next question. That's true. I am a tool. Jane's Addiction. Don't know any Jane's Addiction. But okay, guys. We're going to go ahead and end the stream. I thank you all for who participated. Like I said, if you want to see any content from the live stream, just let me know in any of the comment sections of my posts. I'll post the content from this eventually, as I break it up and go through it. Thank you so much. You guys really did a good job in this stream. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for everything. This was so much better than I could ever expected. We're going to do this with many more guitars. This is not going to be the last one. So thank you all. Come back, participate, like, follow. Stay cool.